Daegon shifts his weight, a slight smirk playing on his lips as he observes the bard. He's clearly enjoying the respite, but no doubt already weighing the cost of another drink.
Quite like the smell of an inn. The stench of gnawed mead clings to the air like
Later,
flies
Daegon
to...
is female.
Well,
You met the Lilvievs? Quiet family.
Daegon
But
grimaces
they're the
as he
heart
shifts his
of
weight,
Dragonbridge.
the damp chill seeping into his bones. He gestures vaguely towards the tavern with a thumb.
Oh, this place looks about as inviting as a troll's armpit, but at least it's indoors. Hopefully, they've got something stronger than ditch water on tap. Honestly, Cassian, dragging us through this weather for bardic nonsense? Rather be staring into a dragon's gullet.
Later, Daegon is female, hard rule, strong rule.
Daegon slumps further into the chair, the worn wood groaning in protest. He eyes the tankards on the bar with the kind of longing usually reserved for a dragon's hoard.
The night, another southern tavern. At least this one doesn't smell quite as much of desperation as the last. And you owe me at least 3 fingers of whatever rotgut they're serving for dragging us into this damp excuse for civilization.
Damn Stormcloak
Try
rebels.
not to complain about the decor too much. It might upset the winches.
I found a mud crab in my bed last night. Someone must have put it in my bed. Any idea who? It wasn't you, was it?
Sometimes they just crawl into people's beds, Morgain. No one is out to get you, my paranoid little death-loving freak.
Depius glances around the tavern, his gaze sweeping over the other patrons before settling on Cassian with a faint, almost imperceptible smile.
Drowning
It's a
faces.
quiet day in
I see them in my
Dragonbridge.
bad
Or
trips.
for some, perhaps
Dark
not as
water,
quiet as they'd
swollen
like.
bodies
Heard a bit of
filled with
squabbling earlier.
seawater,
Seen Morgain was
bubbles,
convinced a mud
and
crab had
sharks,
taken up
and the
residence in her bed.
screaming. I'm scaring myself.
Ash glances at Daegon, a flicker of amusement in her eyes as she takes in the Nord's complaint about the weather and Daegon's overall demeanor.
Here, I thought you were enjoying the...
Daegon snorts, taking a long, appreciative pull from the tankard she'd procured. The ale was weak, but wet. She winced, the damp chill of the tavern seeping into her bones like a particularly unpleasant troll's sweat.
Enjoying the atmosphere, Ash. Find it just about as appealing as a dung beetle's birthday party. At least this place doesn't have leaky roofs.
It's 3 Blackbriar meads for me. How is everyone else doing?
Depius swivels his head, his gaze sweeping over the other patrons of the tavern, lingering for a moment on the bickering pair before settling back on Cassian. He lets out a low, amused chuckle.
Know what you say. Morgain has seen enough horrors to justify a bit of caution, wouldn't you agree? Still, I suppose a mud crab in the bed is remarkably mundane for her tastes. Perhaps it was mere chance, or perhaps someone has a peculiar sense of humor. For these Blackbriar meads, I'm doing quite well, thank you. Sipping on this fine ale and enjoying the quiet company. Though, quiet seems to be a relative term in this establishment tonight.
Stomp, 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 stomp. That's how you walk.
I'm getting some rest. We have a long day of traveling tomorrow. We're going to Riften. Does anyone here know anything about Riften?
Morgain sighs, the sound a mixture of exhaustion and mild annoyance. She glances around the dimly lit tavern, the dampness of the outside air still clinging to her clothes.
Then you say? Odds. I hope it's better than this dreary excuse for a town. All I know is it's supposed to be some sort of hub for unsavory types. Thieves, mostly. And I suppose that means plenty of coin to be made, if one is brave or foolish enough to try.
Ash watches Damon with an amused smirk, her hand resting lightly on the pommel of her sword.
Atmosphere, Daegon. Call it damp. Though I suppose even a damp tavern beats a wet, muddy road. Besides, you were the one complaining about the rain earlier. At least here you can complain in relative comfort, perhaps with a beverage in hand.
Daegon takes another long swig from her tankard, the watered-down ale doing little to lift her spirits or warm her bones. She lets out a small sigh, the sound barely audible above the tavern's low murmur.
Hey, you've got away with words, Ash. Sounds about right for this whole sodden mess. At least damp doesn't conjure images of trolls' armpits, which is more than I can say for most of the descriptions I'm forced to endure.
Ash chuckles, a low, warm sound that cuts through the tavern's general din.
Damp is certainly a more charitable description than troll's armpit, Daegon. Though I suppose damp is fitting for this entire hold. At least this ale seems to be keeping your spirits from sinking lower than the floorboards.
Daegon drains the last of her ale, the tankard hitting the table with a dull thud. She wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her gaze lingering on the door as if expecting a dragon to descend.
You say? Ain't damp enough to make a troll weep, but at least it's a step up from wading through that muck out there. Cassian, are we staying for more of this delightful brew, or are we planning to find an actual tavern with some character, and maybe some Blackbriar mead that doesn't taste like gutter water?
Night, everyone. See you in the morning.
Morgain huffs, pulling her cloak tighter around her as if to stave off the damp chill that seems to permeate the very stones of the tavern. She eyes a tankard on the counter with a speculative glimmer. Her gaze then drifts to Ash and Daegon, a familiar weariness etched on her face.
Another night, another damp bed. At least this place has a roof. And potentially, drinks. If we're lucky, they might even be strong enough to make me forget the incessant dripping.
Fate is something different about you. I can tell. Oh, sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Does everyone have a full belly and provisions packed? We have a long day of traveling to do today, and we better leave early if we plan on getting to Riften before dark. Who knows what we might run into in the dark.
Daegon pushes herself up from the chair, stretching languidly as she eyes the door with a blend of boredom and anticipation.
The morning, another damp sky. Planning on making us march through this muck again, Cassian? Boots are already threatening to turn into functioning swamp creatures.
Let's get this over with so I can find a proper drink, preferably one that doesn't taste like stale troll sweat.
Aldepius narrows his eyes slightly, a flicker of suspicion crossing his face before he schools his features into a more neutral expression.
Let's take a hot bath. I'd like to wash all this Draga blood off me.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Just leave a honey tree on my bunk?
A honey treat. How thoughtful.
Know any songs?
Daegon shifts uncomfortably, the worn leather of her boots protesting the damp chill. She glances at Cassian, a flicker of her usual sardonic weariness crossing her face.
Isn't that pathetic?
Which way do we go to get to Riften?
Daegon sighs, the damp air doing little to improve her mood. She kicks lightly at a loose stone on the path, a sound muffled by her sodden boots.
Another damn city? And you want to travel there before dark? Are you trying to get us all lost in some spider's nest
There's
again?
nothing like a stroll
Point
through the
away,
woods.
Cassian.
It
My
helps
boots
clear
can
my
only take
mind.
so much more of this muck.
lost Morgain.
Ash pulls her cloak tighter, a wry smile playing on her lips as she addresses Cassian directly, her gaze sweeping over Dagon's departing form.
It's Morgain, you say? Given her penchant for trouble, I'm surprised she hasn't already found a mud crab to befriend or a bandit to lecture. She'll turn up, Cassian. She always does. I wouldn't put it past her to have wandered off in search of a particularly rare mushroom, or perhaps to argue with a squirrel.
Ugh, what now? Can't get enough of me, can you? Oh yay, more commands from the mighty Dragonborn. Is chat time over? I should really get more sleep.
Move along.
Tread the shore with care, they say. The ghost of Miel is close today. Her fingers, eyes, her breath bubbled underneath the waves. I forget. But you. You're not a hallucination, right? You tell me if you were. They all do. They have to. It's the law!
A corpse.
Morgain gestures vaguely towards the nearby.
To Riften by way of Dawnstar doesn't seem logical.
Ash glances at the items scattered about, a hint of weariness in her expression. She then turns her attention to Cassian, her voice laced with mild irritation.
We're in Nzinchalaft, and I'm not entirely sure why we decided to come through here of all places. Not exactly brimming with amenities.
Ash takes in the sight of Nzinchalaft's imposing stone structures. She can't help but notice the odd assortment of flora nearby, including several patches of deathbell and snowberries, hinting at more than just ruins.
Well,
You won't defeat us.
Ash's eyes narrow, her voice sharp with urgency as she points towards the dragon's current position.
Wagons on your left, Cassian. There's a broken wagon.
Morgain pulls his bowstring back, an arrow knocked and aimed at the dragon. He takes a deep, steadying breath against the rain.
The drowning faces. I see them in my bad trips. Dark water, swollen bodies filled with seawater, and bubbles, and sharks, and the screaming. Ah, I'm scaring myself.
Faint sounds of machinery and dripping water echo through the ancient dwarven ruins of Xanthys. You've been exploring these depths for some time, seeking whatever treasures or dangers they may hold. The journey has been arduous, and the path forward uncertain, but your adventures continue. Welcome back to the fray, Cassian, Ash. What shall we uncover next in these forgotten halls?
To purchase a new bow, I seem to have not packed mine.
Morgain raises an eyebrow, a hint of amusement playing on her lips as she surveys Adrienne Avenici. The thought of a new bow sparks a flicker of practicality, shifting her focus from the lingering rain.
A new bow, you say? Adrienne's forge is as good a place as any to start. Perhaps she has something with a bit more oomph than that old...
On the Breezewood home and the Tundra home, I want to go to the Tundra home and get a good night's sleep. We have been traveling all day.
Ash watches Cassian, a flicker of amusement in her eyes as she takes in his request to travel to the Tundra home. She knows the weariness in his voice, the need for rest after a long day's journey, though a part of her yearns for the comfort.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Morgain approaches Cassian's horse slowly, her movements deliberate and gentle. She extends a hand.
Would you rather be somewhere warmer? Perhaps by a hearth with a nice pile of hay?
That is for breakfast.
Morgain brushes a stray raindrop from her cheek, her gaze still fixed on the dreary landscape outside. The question of breakfast hangs in the air, a mundane concern against the backdrop of the persistent downpour.
Breakfast? Honestly, Cassian, does it matter? If we're lucky, we might find some stale bread and a half-eaten apple. If not, well, I suppose we could always try chewing on twigs. Unless you have some hidden stash of mead and roasted pheasant I don't know about.
Ash chuckles, the sound a low, warm rumble that seems to chase away some of the morning chill.
Damp is certainly a more charitable description than troll's armpit, Daegon. I suppose damp is fitting for this entire hold. At least this ale seems to be keeping your spirits from sinking lower than the floorboards.
Just put some food out. Please eat. We have a long day ahead of us.
Morgain glances at the scattered food, a mix of mild annoyance and reluctant acceptance playing on her features. The rain continues its steady patter against the rooftops of the Tundra homestead, a monotonous soundtrack to their morning.
Breakfast? Well, it's certainly food. Better than chasing Dremora, I suppose. If you say there's a long day ahead, then I suppose I should brace myself. Just try not to run us straight into another beehive, all right?
We're off.
Daegon sighs, the damp air doing little to improve her mood. She kicks lightly at a loose stone on the path, the sound muffled by her sodden boots.
Uncancel walk to Riften.
Daegon sighs, the damp air doing little to improve her mood. She kicks lightly at a loose stone on the path, the sound muffled by her sodden boots.
Riften? The damn city. And you want to travel there before dark? Are you trying to get us all lost in some spider's nest again? Point the way, Cassian. My boots can only take so much more of this muck.
Yeah, at some point I have to go visit the Greybeards.
Morgain tilts her head, a faint smile playing on her lips as she recalls the unusual circumstances of their first meeting. The memory of
Stomp, 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 stomp. That's how you walk. I don't like this Dragonborn. He feels strange.
Daegon runs her fingers over the ancient carvings on the ritual doomstone,
Just die
a grim
already.
smirk playing on her lips.
Must continue my
She glances back at Morgain and jerks her chin toward the stone.
Feel that? Place has a nasty pulse. Like something old just woke up and remembered it's hungry. Only you didn't drag us out here just to poke at dead gods' toys.
Daegon runs her fingers over the ancient carvings on the ritual doomstone, a grim smirk playing on her lips. She glances back at Morgain and jerks her chin toward the stone.
Can I raise a
Feel
bone
that?
dog?
Place
Please.
has a
I'll
nasty
treat him well
pulse.
and give him
Like
lots
something old just woke
oil
up and
rubs.
remembered it's hungry. Only you didn't drag us out here just to poke at dead gods' toys.
Daegon spits on a defeated wolf carcass, her face contorted in disgust.
Pathetic. Even put up a decent fight. Really expect me to believe these pathetic excuses for beasts are what's been given?
That friend.
Just because you carry a sword, it doesn't make you tough.
Grins, spitting
how
to
you
the
use
side
it.
as he notches another arrow. You call that a fight? These fools fold like cheap tents before the real storm hits. And yet, Dorbin, give 'em hell.
It sure looks familiar.
Gain's eyes flick towards the distant towers of Valfheim, a grimace twitching at the corner of her lips. The memory of those Dremora, the unexpected chaos, still sits un-
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Why are we even going to a wedding in this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
Ash approaches Cassian.
Strange, isn't it? Seem more at ease than any of us. I wonder, can you feel the old magic here? That soothe you, or does it make you uneasy, like it does me?
What's this? A manhole for an abandoned prison? Should we check it out?
Abandoned prison, you say? Its entrance is unstable, and the air within is thick with the stench of decay and despair. It is said that few who enter ever return, and those who do are forever changed.
Going in. Are you guys following me?
Daegon shivers, pulling her worn cuirass tighter around her. She eyes the forbidding entrance to the abandoned prison with undisguised distaste, the damp air clinging to her like a shroud.
Expect me to follow you into that? Looks like a goblin's privy after a feast. Fine, fine. But if we find anything halfway decent to drink in there, I'm claiming it. If there's spiderwebs, you owe me a new pair of boots.
Three gold bone meal.
Ash walks towards the imposing entrance of the abandoned prison, her hand resting lightly on the hilt of her sword. The air here is thick with a palpable sense of dread, a morbid perfume of despair and forgotten screams.
It carries the weight of despair, doesn't it? Like a shroud woven from the misery of countless souls. Still, my curiosity gnaws at me. Forgotten secrets lie within these stone walls. Perhaps something worth the risk, eh?
Ash scans the immediate vicinity, her eyes lingering on the dark, forbidding entrance of the abandoned prison. The chill in the air seems to emanate from the structure itself.
The air here is heavy, Cassian. Clings to you like a shroud woven from the misery of countless souls. I can sense the despair radiating from these stones.
There's got to be another way in.
Morgain glances towards the dark, ominous entrance of the abandoned prison, a shiver running down her spine that has nothing to do with the chill in the air.
Another lovely hole in the ground. Just what I always wanted. Honestly, Cassian, couldn't we have found somewhere a bit more cheerful?
Morgain surveys the decaying structure, a grimace twisting her lips.
Well, this certainly looks promising. Just the sort of place one expects cheerful greetings and perhaps a spot of tea. Or, more likely, a swift and unpleasant end. So very much like home.
Too easy.
Sounds good, skooma sweet roll. Do you have any more?
Daegon wipes a smear of mud from her cheek with the back of her hand, her gaze flicking over the sodden landscape with utter disdain.
Another glorious day on the road to nowhere.
Daegon eyes the forbidding entrance to the abandoned prison with undisguised distaste, pulling her worn cuirass tighter around her. A shiver runs down her spine.
Cassian, can you smell this place? Like a troll's armpit after a mud bath. And not a torch in sight. Typical. Before we go tromping into that festering hole, shouldn't we check that worker's house for supplies?
Just a less disgusting way in? Don't tell me you want to be the first one to get mauled by whatever's festering in there.
There's nothing like a stroll through the woods. It helps clear my mind.
Morgain nudges Daegon with her elbow, gesturing at the looming entrance of Morvunskar with a sardonic tilt of her head.
Well, at least this ruin looks like it might have a dry spot to sit, and maybe something worth pilfering before the whole place collapses on our heads. Fancy a little perimeter scout, you know, looking for a less obvious way in? I've had quite enough of walking headfirst.
Hey, Dragonborn, do you have any skooma by chance? I'm asking for a friend, not for me.
There was a treasure map in the chest.
A treasure map, you say? Interesting. Perhaps this abandoned prison holds more than just decay and despair.
Boring. If we don't kill something soon, I might just lose my mind, Dragonborn.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. No hesitation.
Nothing like a bit of skooma after a glorious battle. Biggest mistake of your life. That'll teach you. Easiest fight of my life. I should really get more sleep. Tread the shore with care, they say. The ghost of Miel is close today. Her fingers' eyes, her breath bubbled underneath the waves. I forget the words.
Ash picks up the bucket with a slight frown, turning it over in her hands. She then sets it down with a sigh before looking at Morgain, a wry smile tugging at her lips.
Stomp, 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 stomp. That's how you... What? Not allowed to hum? I'm allowed to hum if I want to, okay?
chill in the air seems to deepen as Cassian mentions the treasure map, a subtle shift from the oppressive atmosphere of the prison entrance. Map, you say? From that chest? It appears this grim location might offer more than just a desolate passage. Some forgotten riches, perhaps, or a clue to a greater mystery. Whatever it is, it has certainly piqued my interest.
Roasted mammoth snoot.
Morgain picks up a bucket, then plops it upside down on a nearby rock and sits on it with a heavy sigh, stretching her legs. She looks over at Daegon with a crooked grin, tapping the rim of the bucket with her knuckles.
I never understood why Nords are so fond of mead. I tried it once and nearly vomited myself into a coma. Just thinking about it makes me ill.
Don't care. Leave me alone.
I don't have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly, and we won't have to get rough. Brother, I think he's...
little. Worry not, I'll raise you back. Sure, you'll be my servant of sorts, and over time you'll begin to rot and reek, but at least we'll be together.
Let's finish our business here quick.
Company.
Hey, Dimwit, I'm right here!
Morgain spits on the fallen Thalmor, her eyes burning with a cold fire.
Pathetic. Do you know how long I've waited for the chance to do that? See one of your kind bleed out on the ground, gasping like a hooked mud crab. It's almost a shame it was so easy. I was hoping for a bit more of a struggle, a bit more desperation in your dying eyes. But alas, you were too weak to oblige. Get up, learn to fight, or go back to your pathetic little ice palace and weep. You're nothing but dust to me.
Impressive. You have a delicate touch. When you want to.
Get out of here. I'll kill you all myself. What? Who are you? You're not with the Thalmor, are you? Quick, get me free from here before
Is it
more
just
come.
me, or do you also find Khajiits adorable? They're
My
like
name is Kaida.
fucking furballs. Well, furballs that will pickpocket you the moment you turn around,
Thalmor
but
and-
still. So cute! I want one.
Some justiciar. Oh, you're a lifesaver. A healer. Oh, that's a special gift you have.
little too smooth. Should I be concerned about how well you can do that?
I miss my mother. The way she used to tuck my hair out of my face. She was a good woman.
Dimwit, I'm right here.
You ruined wasted time.
Morgain nudges the defeated Thalmor's body with the toe of her boot, a cruel smile playing on her lips.
Another one bites the dust. Not as satisfying as I'd hoped, though. Honestly, the worst part about this whole hero business is the sheer mediocrity of our enemies. I was expecting at least one of them to put up a decent fight. At this rate, I'll be bored to death before I even get to the good part of my nap.
There's one more thing. One of the Thalmor got his hands on my sword. This isn't me being sentimental. They headed deeper into the prison.
Burton retrieves Kaiden's Nodachi from Cerulean's corpse. The sword hums with a faint, almost imperceptible energy. You said this was important. Let's get you sorted. Cruel smirk plays on Kaiden's lips as he circles his prey. Come now. Is that all the fight you have? I was expecting more of a challenge. Perhaps you should have stayed in your cozy little cell. This is hardly a place for the weak.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
I yield! I yield!
After glorious battle.
As I expected.
Bit of skooma after glorious battle.
The air grows colder, and the fading light casts long shadows from the ancient stones of the prison. The sounds of recent skirmishes have died down, replaced by the chirping of insects and the distant cry of a bird. A moment of quiet anticipation hangs heavy as your journey through this desolate place continues, with its promise of forgotten maps and the lingering scent of decay. Welcome back, adventurers. Let us see what lies deeper within these forgotten walls.
Impressive. You have a delicate touch. When you want to.
As a child, I loved the sea, but the Malma ruined it for me.
little too smooth. Should I be concerned about how well you can do that?
Can I resurrect a dragon after you kill it? I want to make it
Is
dance
someone
and
there?
fly over.
Morgain wipes a speck of dust from her arm with a flourish, a wide, proud grin spreading across her face.
Another one down. Didn't even break a sweat. You lot are lucky to have such a competent warrior with you, especially on a night like this. Oh, I suppose you all played your part. Poorly, but a part nonetheless.
I'm going to assume that lot was particularly stubborn.
Have any extra lockpicks?
Ash eyes Cassian Burton, a flicker of suspicion in her gaze as she considers his offer of assistance with the lockpicks. She then offers a small, almost imperceptible nod.
Patience. Precision. Try again.
If you have any extra skooma, I'd be happy to help you dispose of it. I promise I'm not going to drink it. Sometimes I see things like butterflies and towers of cheese. Is that normal?
Skooma addict? Yes, that's normal.
Ash glances at the open cell, then to Kaiden, a thoughtful expression on her face.
Being prisoners is a noble act, Cassian. One must wonder about the company one keeps. You've an affinity for locks, it seems. Kaiden? Well, I'm sure you have your reasons for being in such a distinguished establishment.
My mother was a storm mage. She taught me my Atronach spell. It took me forever to master it, but once I did, well, let's just say she was very proud.
Son of a bitch, I can't thank you enough. I know you did. The question on every... Listen, if you ever have need of me, I'd be glad to fight alongside you. I am your sword and shield. Yes?
Ooh, spooky ruins. I do hope nothing evil is lurking around.
Your recent struggles have led you deeper into this crumbling prison. After defeating a Thalmor soldier and a few wild animals, you found a prisoner named Kaiden, who Cassian is now attempting to free. A new quest has been issued. A bounty for the hunter, with the objective to find a way to heal Kaidan's wounds. Welcome back, adventurers. Cassian's delicate touch has unlocked the cell, and Kaiden is now free, though still wounded. What will you do next?
Nothing like...
A healer? That's a special gift you have. Wait, there's one more thing. Wait, one of the Thalmor got his hands on my sword. I know I've got no right to ask, but I could use your help in getting it back. Headed deeper into the prison, and with luck, he's cornered like a rat. Son of a bitch had it coming. I can't thank you enough. I know you didn't have to help me.
Why did I have to become an addict?
The question on everyone's mind, even mine. The sword belonged to my mother. I never knew her, but it's my only real clue to finding out who she was. Listen, I owe you my life, and I'm not a man who's comfortable being in debt. If you ever have need of me, I'd be glad to fight alongside you till that debt is repaid. I am your sword and shield.
I do! Oh man, that one nearly ruined my dress. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to be more discreet next time.
Us. We're a beautiful group.
Morgain stretches languidly, her joints popping like dried twigs. She then settles onto a nearby crate, a playful smirk gracing her lips.
Well, Cassian, it seems our little foray into the more subterranean aspects of Skyrim has concluded. Any particular reason you seem so determined to keep us on the move? I was rather hoping for a moment to appreciate the local flora, or perhaps to engage in some light grave robbing. You know, for academic purposes.
Ash turns her gaze from the now free Kaiden to Cassian, a slow, knowing smirk spreading across her face. She gives a slight, almost imperceptible nod of approval towards Cassian, acknowledging his successful negotiation of the prisoner's freedom and his display of kindness. Then, her attention shifts back to Kaiden, her eyes twinkling with a mixture of curiosity and appraisal.
Sword with a history, you say? Belonging to your mother? That's quite the heirloom to be carrying around. Trust you'll put it to good use, and perhaps it will lead you to the answers you seek.
What's got you curious? I can move quietly when I have to, but if there's a place where you absolutely must not be detected, maybe just tell me to wait, yeah? Of course. What were you wondering? But a warborn my hands when we're fighting a dragon, and I'll tear that worm from the... Archery takes a lot of strength, more than people realise. Of course. What were you wondering? I know how to move in heavy armour. I'll always prefer a skin of steel, not leather.
Oh, hey again. What do you need? Is chat time over?
What do you need?
Sure thing.
all right?
I'd like to think that one day I could trust you.
Navigating by the stars is something I never quite got the hang of. Seems a shame on a night like tonight.
I can barely remember the taste. I need to find some skooma. No. No. No more skooma. Bad game. No skooma back.
Enough of that.
Can we please get indoors? This cold is unbearable.
Careful there, friend.
Well, we're off to Riften.
I see another bloody dragon, I'm going to lose it. Always have to pop out of nowhere. But I suppose that's just Skyrim for you, huh? Back home, we had a similar pest problem. But instead of dragons, it was griffins. They were a bit easier to handle, I'll admit.
Yes? What did you need? What was that?
So you have chosen death.
You cannot die. I made someone a promise.
Gain surveys the scene, a flicker of dark amusement in her eyes.
Emotion is
Oh, that was tidy. Almost too tidy. Makes one wonder if they were even trying. Still, can't complain about a clean finish, can we? Means less mess for me to sort out.
Interesting.
Word is, the waters here are good for you.
It's so loud. The storm. Can't you hear it? Why are you so calm? The storm. They're coming.
Never seen skies like that anywhere else in Tamriel.
Me.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Let it be a lesson to others.
Well met, traveler.
Enemy dispatched.
Perhaps if I served Boethia, I would have been able to resurrect my parents by now.
Oh, look. Oh, look, a fight.
Look, oh look, a fight?
He was killing a wolf, I didn't know.
Honestly, Cassian, a fort? I picked a dragon's hoard, or at the very least, a tavern that doesn't promise a week of nightmares. Boots are still damp from that last adventure. At least let me find a dry pair.
Wow, we totally annihilated them.
Morgain grins, the excitement of the recent skirmish still lingering in her eyes.
Well, that was a bit more excitement than I bargained for.
Morgain brushes imaginary dust from her robes, a smirk playing on her lips.
Do hope the rest of our journey is less toothy. Well, that was hardly a challenge, was it? Though I suppose a little danger keeps things interesting, wouldn't you agree? Barely broke a sweat. Perhaps these beasts are getting lazy, or perhaps we're just that good. I'm leaning towards the latter, naturally.
Let's end this quickly. Your floors are endless. Defeat is assured.
Her eyes narrow, a dangerous glint appearing in them as she clenches her fists.
Get back here.
The air around her seems to crackle with an unseen energy.
Not mistake my restraint for weakness.
Oh, I need to get to a tavern.
Ash approaches Cassian Burton's horse with a soft smile, her hand outstretched. She scratches the horse gently behind the ears, her voice a low, soothing murmur.
Well now, aren't you a handsome one? Much more reliable than some of the folk I've had to put up with lately, I'd wager. Agree, don't you?
Ash continues to scratch the horse behind the ears, her voice soft and friendly.
Indeed, he does. You are so much more observant than just a simple beast. You understand more than you let.
Need a ride? I can take you to any of the hold cap. Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Alright, everybody jump aboard the carriage here. And we'll get to Riften. Carriage, right,
Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
Alright, everybody get in the carriage. We're off to Riften.
Always wondered if one day I'd make the pilgrimage to High Hrothgar. I've heard Keen will bless you if you visit each
Just
altar
because you
along
carry
the
a
way.
sword, it doesn't make you tough. It's how you... What's my strategy? Why would I do that? I think I'll keep my things.
I like the Rift better than anywhere in Skyrim. The big forest and the broken mountains. It always felt familiar somehow.
My reserves aren't exactly depleted at the moment, but I'm always happy to accept a magical boost of any sort. Think of it as preventative maintenance.
So, this is
Hold there.
Riften.
Before I let you into Riften,
Smells like
you need to pay
booze,
the visitor's
corruption,
tax.
and crime. I bet I'll fit
For
right
the
in.
privilege of entering the city. What does it matter? Call it what you want. If you don't pay,
Bit loose, huh?
then you're not getting in.
That's better.
It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Let me open the
Take
gate.
my advice.
I had another run-in with a Thieves' Guild.
Be careful, Neil. The Thieves Guild has Maven
I don't know
Blackbriar
you.
at its back.
You and Riften looking for
One
trouble?
snap of her fingers, and you could end up in Riften jail.
Yeah? Well, last thing the
They
Blackbriars
represented
need is
some
some
idea.
straight.
I
The
can't just
Blackbriars have
ignore them,
me. I'm Maul. I watch
You
the
do
streets for
so
'em.
much for
If you
such
need dirt on
little
anything,
reward and
I'm your
recognition,
guy.
you know that?
But it'll cost.
Maybe you
Suit
should
yours-
try being
I'll
a
be
little
at the
more
docks if you change your mind.
selfish.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time and for double the usual fee.
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
What are you doing down here?
Sure.
That'll do just fine. Go on ahead.
Excuse me.
Boy,
Welcome to
Riften is...
Riften, home of the Thieves Guild.
Wow,
Or so
is
they'd have
Riften
you
corrupt.
believe. It's all lies. They're just thugs. Vermin. Creeping around the Red Way.
Nothing more pathetic than being a petty outlaw.
Watch the skies, traveler. Stay out of trouble, Imperial.
Come to kill me at last, have you? Thank the gods. I can bear the guilt no longer. I know I must die. Beware, though. My newfound honor demands I defend myself. I am in no mood for jokes. You don't remember? After I shot, they said I was wasting their time. I had to pay them to put me in this cell. It is where I belong. I needed to repent. I heard I knew it was you. It had to be. I see that I must relive it again. Your memory is not what it was. We met on a job. You are the person I remember. I fight with you? Or die defending you? Yes, I accept. I feel. Do not joke about such things, my friend. The sadness I feel for what I have done is brutal enough. For now. Come to kill me at last, have you?
Testing.
Another travel for us. Easy. You can find a lot of treasure here.
ride?
The wind picks up, carrying a dusting of snow.
I can take you to
The
any
air
of the
grows
holds.
colder as the
Where do you
sky
want to go?
darkens prematurely. Well, that's a bit ominous. For a
Climb it
place
back
called
and we'll be off.
Steamcrag Camp. I'd have expected more steam,
This is why
perhaps fewer
you'd
wolves.
also need Skyrim in the
Are you
winter.
quite sure this is the path you wish to take, Cassian?
You might run into some of them lizard folk in Riften. Quite a few of them work the docks.
Too lazy to walk, eh? Well, you found the right place.
I like the rift better than anywhere in Skyrim. Cold
Got
forests
horses
and
that
broken
need shoeing,
mountains.
so make it
Always
quick.
felt familiar somehow.
Nothing, just a little joke a Khajiit told me. Wanna hear it? Okay.
Need something?
So an Argonian and Orc walk into a tavern, and then... Oh shoot, what was that part again? Great, now I forgot. This skooma really is melting my brain.
Always wondered if one day I'd make the pilgrimage to High Hrothgar. I've heard Keen will bless you if you visit each altar along the way.
If you have any extra skooma, I'd be happy to help you dispose of it. I promise I'm not going to drink it. You're not a hallucination, right? You'd tell me if you were. They all do. They have to. It's the law. There's leaves stuck to your ass.
Slit your fucking throat.
Get him. Kill him.
You don't fucking embarrass me here. Knock their fucking teeth out.
Full. Certainly is. Riften does have its own rugged charm, wouldn't you agree?
If I see another courier, I swear to the gods I will kill him. Always popping up at the worst of times.
Perhaps you should lay off the skooma, my friend. You blacked out earlier and tried to fuck a Debella statue again.
As a child, I loved the sea, but the Malma ruined it for me.
Indeed, it does. Though, I must admit, it hasn't always been this calm. Riften has a way of drawing certain types of attention, if you catch my meaning.
Is it just me, or do you also find Khajiits adorable? They're like walking furballs. Well, furballs that will pickpocket you the moment you turn around, but still, so cute! I want one. I miss my mother. The way she used to tuck my hair out of my face. She was a good woman. If you ever see that Maik fellow, ignore him. He's madder than a box of cheese drinking ale. Can I raise a bone dog? Please, I'll treat him well and give him lots of oil rubs. Tread the shore with care, they say. The ghost of Miel is close today. Her fingers, eyes, her breath bubbled underneath the waves. I forget the words. I should really
Too
get
lazy
more
to
sleep.
walk, eh? Well, you found the right place.
Walking and more walking.
It certainly does.
Where are we
Though I
even
must
going,
admit, it
Dragonborn?
hasn't always been this calm. Riften has a way of drawing certain types of attention, if you catch my meaning.
Does this dress make me look fat? Or is this schooner trying to fat shame me?
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
Come on, let's go.
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter? I think you'd be a little smarter than that. Call it what you want. You don't pay, and you're not getting in. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Let me open the gate, and you can head into the city.
What? Not allowed to hum? I'm allowed to hum if I want to, okay?
Hungry girl. 2 swords at once. One for one. Yes. Moon Dancer she was just she was a twin herself. I named her Moon Dancer. My brother named her Unique Steeds for unique elves. I do, and has ridden me to her. She's my good girl. I'll never find another horse that will protect me with her life, quite like Moon Dancer will.
I got a joke for you. Why did the man laugh during his ritual sacrifice? He forgot to switch his sacrificial bones with his humorous ones.
It's edible. Of course I fucking do. I do it all the bloody time instead of wasting my energy running everywhere. That's some peasant shit I've only seen you do. Oh, afraid you'll lose me. I understand. I'll teach you a special little spell. You'll never lose sight of me again.
Kill something soon, I might just lose my mind, Dragonborn.
Of course. If you're having any trouble, just summon me and I'll appear right before you. It'll work like a charm. Here, let me teach you a thing or two. I've much to teach you to keep you alive.
So, this is Riften. Smells like booze, corruption and crime. I bet I'll fit right in.
Welcome to Riften, home of the Thieves Guild. Or so they'd have you believe.
Whoa,
These guys are just thugs, vermin creeping around the rat.
Hello. Sorry.
That's good armor you've got there, friend. Iron, bullet, and through.
Let's fester on. Yes. Oh, I guess my perspective on life and time is completely different than yours. Well, as an Altmer, I'm going to live for a very long time. But I can live even longer than that, being who I am. So time isn't very precious to me. I mean, it is and it isn't. I'm here in it, and it passes just as slowly as anyone else. It's so fucking slow, really. I've got so much time left until I can go back home and be a queen. Until I can rule the whole fucking kingdom and do whatever the hell I want to it. But then I'll still be around for so long after that I don't really care how far away it is. Time passes, most people just wither and die. But I won't. I've known elves that have been around for centuries, who, for being so young and ignorant and clueless in their comparison, I guess. Time is just a thing to us. Meaningless, almost. We'll grow old, and I'll still be here. I don't care much about the world eater and the world ending and all that nonsense. Because whatever happens with it, a new world will come. And I'll still be here. I'll be here for far too long. I want to wear what you're wearing. It's about fucking time.
If you're looking to settle in Riften, there's a house for sale. Honeyside. See the street?
I had another run-in with a thief's guild.
Hey, you. Get over here.
I'm
I
really
want to
getting
talk
tired
to
of your
you.
excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time and for double the usual fee.
I know. How was I to know the shipment would get robbed?
Next time, keep your plans quiet, and nothing would have happened to it.
What? Are you telling me you robbed it? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Look, Shadra, last warning.
Conflict is in our blood. Deep down, everyone has a desire for it.
The air in Riften hangs heavy with the scent of damp stone and distant mead. The quest objective has been updated, and a new path has opened before you. It seems your recent endeavors have set you on a particular course, Cassian.
What is it?
Yes?
What are you doing down here? That'll do just fine. Go on ahead.
Staying safe, I hope. Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Thane of Whiterun. You certainly are moving up in the world.
Nothing more pathetic than being a petty outlaw.
Come to kill me at the last, have you? I know I must die. I am in no mood for jokes. You don't remember? After I shot, they said I was wasting their time. I had to pay them to put me in this cell. You are the person I remember. I fight with you, or die defending you. Yes, I accept. Do not joke about such things, my friend. The sadness I feel for what I have done is brutal enough. For now. Mr. Dragonfly says he would rather travel with me. It is not personal. I must warn you, if you give me a sweet roll, I will make it disappear.
I can't help you. No, no more water. I'm sorry. Oh, that was a bad one, huh?
you
All
need
right,
anything
then.
else, just ask.
I'll light our path.
Fucking done.
Do you ever go home? Like to visit loved ones, or do you just enjoy? Palling it out with me?
You need something. Of course. Another time, perhaps. Did you miss me? Very well.
You. You certainly have a knack for recruiting, don't you? Inigo seems eager to atone for his past.
Dress me up like a witch. All right, little dragon.
So, that shout thingy you do, does that, like... hurt your throat? What? I'm just curious.
Have our scouts come up with any information on these reports of dragons?
Yes,
As Jarl Layla's houseguard, I would ask that you maintain respectful distance from her.
I've been looking for you.
Seems your knack for recruitment is as strong as ever.
Looks like
Inigo's
that's it.
eagerness to atone is quite something.
What do you need?
That's close enough. By order of the Jarl, stop right there. Smart man. Now, come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods, and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
Good thing I've got a little lantern.
As a child, I loved the sea, but the Malmo ruined it for me.
My friend, Skyrim is a big and often confusing place. We are bound to lose each other from time to time. Never fear. That map you have is special. Let me... My brother once found one just like it. It does not... Where are...
Skooma so
There!
sweet roll.
See,
Now that's
I have
amazing.
placed myself on your map. Pretty fantastic, eh? No problem. I am always happy to help. What are we trading? All set?
Seems the heavens are opening up.
My belly is thirsty for blood.
Prepare to die!
Too easy.
Everyone looks so nervous here. I don't like it. Could really use some skooma right about now.
What a great kill.
Oh, I almost tripped over this stupid idiot.
Are we doing it now?
It would seem your talent for acquiring companions is quite remarkable. Inigo's desire.
Why did skooma have to be so addictive?
What's this place?
Oh, it's fucking freezing.
I sense danger ahead.
Where'd you
Fall to my blade.
Wow, we totally annihilated them. Morgain, the undefeated and the good-looking. No, sexy necromancer. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Can I resurrect a dragon after you kill it? I want to make it dance
There's
and
my
fly
boy.
over cities to cause mayhem.
Here, let me teach you a thing or two. Quite the easiest little thief trick of all.
Snow in my eye.
Leave me alone. I can't help you. No more water. I'm sorry. Oh, that was a bad one, huh?
Did you steal my blanket again?
It is a pleasant night for a bit of adventuring.
The beach is fine, but I don't like being on the ocean. That's the reason I never became a pirate.
Khajiit isn't real. Hairless Khajiit can't hurt you. Hairless Khajiit isn't real. Hairless Khajiit can't hurt you.